Hey everybody. Good morning. And it's afternoon here on the east in the east. Oh, I got one of those weird stuff happening. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Yeah. Maybe that's a little better. Yeah, it won't be fading in and out. Yeah, it might. But hey, I talk with my hands. It is what it is. Hey Jennifer. There's my sister. Hey Kathy. Come on in. Sadie, Rachel, yeah, Donna Marie, Rebecca, Glenda, come on in. Everybody get in here. We got lots to talk about. Don't know what it is yet, but God will give it to me. Rest assured, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Everybody, it's just been one of those weekends. Got lots of stuff done. I get a lot of things done on the weekends. I really do. I like Amarillo, Texas. I like that place where you can get that big steak. Guess what? They won't sell it to you. Anyway, today is Monday. It's our day to bless our homes with our weekly home blessing hour. And I left you with 4 homework assignments on Friday. Not really homework. Let's just stuck. Decluttering is something we do that is good for ourselves. It's good for our families. It's good for our homes. So we needed to declutter something from the pantry. We needed to declutter something from the freezer. Let's inventory our freezer and pantry so we can cook out of the freezer. Declutter a junk drawer. Yep. Declutter some stuff out of the junk drawer. Don't dump the whole junk drawer out. And then let's clean out our medicine cabinet. You know, our medicine cabinets get pretty much forgotten about until you get sick and you need some Benadryl. Isn't that right, Liz? And you have no Benadryl in your medicine cabinet. And you need some Benadryl right then because you're breaking out in hives. Well, this happened to Liz a few weeks ago, and now I think she's got plenty because she dealt with it. Let's see, what else are we going to get rid of? Trying to pans. I got a lot of, here's a good one. Let's declutter some sheets. That's what we're going to do. We're going to declutter some sheets. Clean out a drawer in the bathroom. Now these aren't by zone or anything. We're just making some room for some things. Can y'all think of anything we need to declutter? Oh, here's a good one. Old towels. You got any old towels you need to get rid of? That's 3 for tomorrow. And then we may have to start making some more up. Yep. What's our new habit? Our new habit is getting rid of paper clutter. Yep. We hold on to paper because we're scared to death. But you know, as my sister reminded me this morning, bonfires are not a bad idea unless you're in a high fire zone. And, you know, since the news doesn't report anything. I don't know how the fires are doing out west. Did they all get contained? No, you know, the news doesn't tell us that anymore. It's all about a Supreme Court judge or what a bad job Trump's doing, which I don't think so. But I don't know how the fires are doing out west. Those of us in the east, you know, 2 weeks ago it was a hurricane. They get on this one-track mind and they can't tell us the news. Anyway, shredder, if you want a Christmas present that will help you get rid of paper clutter, it's a professional shredder, a heavy-duty shredder will do this. It's the only thing I ever recommend that your husband buy you with a cord. That's it. That is it. And if you have a fire ban, that's, you know, listen to your local fire departments. If you need to get a burn permit, do it. But the best thing you can do for your family and make memories and make your house look wonderful is to have a place that you can pick up sticks in the yard and use some paper clutter as kindling to build a fire. Just that easy. If you'll do that, then you will get rid of the paper clutter. And people don't like to recycle their personal papers. Recycling them is not a good idea unless you shred it all and you give it to the Humane Society for the inside of puppies. And then they can just sweep it out and throw it away. And nobody's going to go through puppy crap. You know, those little puppy stuff. Nobody's going to go through that. So, folks, get rid of the paper. That's where we're going to focus on paper all month long. I don't know what paper bricks are, but using paper as kindling, and you know, there's white paper has been bleached and some different things. I would let it burn off and put some wood on and then roast some marshmallows. Chicken coop lining, that's good. Guinea pigs, wow. Baby puppy pickles, yep. I've had our dog has gotten, Tulip has pretty much gotten trained. It's taken us about 6 months to do it, of hard work. But having a visitor dog helps. Really does. Well, folks, I want you all to keep Scott Adams, the cartoonist for Dilbert, and his family in your thoughts and prayers. His stepson that he raised from age 2 died yesterday, of a fentanyl overdose. So, folks, this stuff is awful. It is awful. It has touched every family that's on here. I guarantee you, everybody that's live with me watching this has dealt with an addiction problem in their family. None of us are immune. None of us are. And it's just so sad. I mean, Patty and I and Dina had a death in our family this summer from addiction issues. And I warned my sister Leanne, and I haven't seen the tox report yet, but I warned her that there was some bad stuff out there coming from China, that not to do any of those patches or any of that crap. I warned her. And I said, please promise me you won't do this. And she promised me. Now, whether she did or not, I don't know. But it's some bad stuff out there. So keep them in your thoughts and prayers, all of us. Pray for this stuff to go away. Just go away. And if you have to have surgery, ask them not to give you any opioids. There are other pain-killing ways. My sister Dina, she had to have 4 knee replacements. 4 of them. And the girl barely had any pain medication. She had something called a TENS unit. And they advertise them on TV too. Shaq or somebody does. And it blocked the pain for her. And a lot of ice. They had cooling packs on her, which helped tremendously. So you don't have to have pain medicine. You don't have to have huge bottles of pain medication to get through surgery. You can do it. And when I watched America's Funniest Home Videos, I got so mad last night, I was ready to scream. They send in these videos of people who have just had their wisdom teeth extracted, and they're using some super duper drugs on them, and people are out of their minds, and people are filming them. You shouldn't do that to people. That's just wrong. wrong to and they're, ask the dentist not to do that. I mean, the only time I've ever taken a medication that was, they gave me, and they can't even sell this stuff anymore. It's so bad. But I had two wisdom teeth removed, and they gave me something called Mefregan. And I want you to know, I lost 2 days on one pill. I lost 2 days. And then when I could open my eyes, words on a page were jumping up at me. That ain't right. I can't metabolize that stuff. So ask the doctor. Don't take what they give you. If they give you a prescription for 30 OxyContin, those doctors need to be taken out, pretty much. That's just wrong. My doctor won't even prescribe this stuff. She says it is an epidemic, and she will not give any pain medicine like that. There's got to be better ways around it. And if there's not, then somebody needs to figure it out. So, I'm on my soapbox. I've seen it happen, and it's happened to me, and it's happened to many of you who have lost children, who have lost brothers and sisters. I mean, Liz lost a brother. We lost a sister to addiction. This isn't fun. This isn't fun for anybody. So protect your children. Poor Scott Adams this morning, he could hardly talk to us. It was so sad. And he said when his stepson was 14, he was in a bad accident with a bicycle, and he had a helmet on, but he still had a head injury. So let's protect our children from playing games that can give them head injuries. He said he was never quite right after that. Head injuries are terrible. And now I saw a headline this morning that being quiet for several days is not good for a head injury. So who knows? Somebody has to figure this stuff out. Head injuries are hurting people. My son got hurt in football, and he has migraine headaches. So folks, let's protect our families the best way we can. It's not fun living a life of addiction. It's not fun. They're always looking for their next fix, and you're not safe, your family's not safe, the stuff you have in your home is not safe. Whew. So keep us all. Whew. Anyway, back to our paper clutter. Paper clutter, we surround ourselves. And I want you to read today's morning musing, tomorrow's morning musing. We surround ourselves with paper. And you want to know why? Because we're afraid. We're afraid that somebody is going to steal our identity. We're afraid something terrible is going to happen. And we've got to get rid of this paper clutter because it's on every flat surface in our homes. It is stuffed in drawers. It is in bags and in garbage bags that you won't throw away in the bottom of your closet. Yeah, I know what's in your closet. You clear off a hot spot, you put it in a bag or a basket, and you throw it in your closet, and you dare somebody to go in there. So, folks, we got to get rid of this paper clutter. If we'll clear off our hot spots, our houses are going to look clean all the time. With hot spots cleared, our houses look clean. Paper clutter's tough. And we have it, everything from too many books, too many recipe books. Yes, we collect them all. We think it's great. But, you don't look at them. You go online and find the recipe you want. We've got mail that we don't open. So let's please get rid of our paper clutter. Deal with your mail as soon as it comes in the house. Take it out of the envelope. Throw the envelope away. Shred it, burn it, put it in a recycle bag, whatever you need to do. Deal with the mail as it comes in the house. A great tool to help you deal with the mail is an office in a bag, because it has a place inside to put your bills. It's got pockets. You're good to go. This can be the place where you keep your bills, not piled on some credenza somewhere or the bar in your kitchen. Open it up, deal with it. Look at the date on the due date on it, and then write it on your calendar when it's due. So to remind you 2 or 3 days ahead of time to get it in the mail. We're dealing with October. It's October 1st. Open the mail, deal with it. It'll take 30 seconds. Have your letter opener handy so you always know where it is. Okay, we got a question. Let's see what Joan says. I have to unpin it to get to it, unless you send it to me in Slack. Let me find Joan. I was on my soapbox and it's probably gone way back. I can't find it. I can't find it. If you send it in Slack, it'll pop up and I'll have it on my wrist. Okay. One piece of paper at a time. The paper clutter gets done. If you have a big pile of paper clutter, grab, 4 or 5 inches and go sit down at a clean dining table, and you have a trash can. The best file you can put things in is file 13, your trash can. And if you're scared that it's going to get, taken by somebody, that's when you utilize your fire pit. Make some memories. Get it out there. Burn it. I use my fireplace. I haven't used my fireplace this summer, but this weekend it was cool in the morning. I got to burn some stuff in my fireplace. I love it. Deal with the mail as soon as it comes. File 13. Yep. Well, I'm asking Liz to send it to me on Slack, because we have a Slack channel, and she can send. She probably can't find it now either. From Joanne. Anyway, folks, I've been talking 20 minutes. Let's deal with our paper clutter. My sister sent it to me. Anyway, folks, there's my friend Donna. She's got a picture of her grandbaby up there. It's not showing up on my watch. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's get rid of our paper clutter, because it's going to make our houses easier to clean. If you clear all your hot spots, your house is going to look wonderful. You hear me? It's going to look wonderful. And even if it's dusty, it's going to look good. When your hot spots are clear, your house looks good. So there's 7 things we're going to do today. Today's the day we do weekly home blessing. You know what that is. And I've hid my weekly home blessing. Oh, I think I got them right here. Weekly home blessing right here on top. Let's do a quickie. We're going to do a quickie for weekly home blessing. We're going to grab our feather dusters. This is the first one. And we're going to feather dust as fast as we can around the house. It makes it quick and easy. Feather dust. Now, I'm going to go through them real fast so you have them. But we're not going to do them. You're going to do them 2 minutes at a time. Now, take notes here. Get your piece of paper and sit down and listen to me right now. We'll do you can get up and do them in a minute. I want you to run around the house and gather up all your empty trash. You can pause the video after we get through and then go gather up all your empty trash and throw it all away. Every room needs its own trash can. Okay, next. And I've already made my bed up. Yesterday, this was funny. The neighbor's dog, which is a big white fluffy dog. I mean, a huge white fluffy dog. And I have a 20-year-old pond out front. And this big white fluffy dog jumped in my mucky pond. You know, it's clear until somebody gets in there and messes it up. And bam, this white dog looked like an Oreo. The bottom half of the dog was black. And I tried to give that dog a bath. And its owner came up and said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "He got in my pond and I'm so sorry." Anyway, I got to figure out a way to clean out the pond and put some fresh water in. Mop. That's our third one. Mop. Okay, I'm pulling another one out. Weekly home blessing hour. We do 7 things. We run the vacuum or the carpet sweeper. Carpet sweeper does a better job than some vacuums. Here's another one. Weekly home blessing. Declutter all the magazines and catalogs you've gotten in. Now, you may want to do some window shopping through some catalogs to get some ideas for some gifts for Christmas. That's fine. Put them by your chair. When you get through with them, then you recycle. Change your sheets is the next one. I caught that. Change your sheets. Well, my muddy puppy the other day, and this was last week, came running in the door and she jumped right up in the middle of the bed. Now, I have gone out and ordered, because I still got some shoulder issue going on right here. I have ordered one of those My Pillow toppers. And they came in a while ago. So I got to strip the bed and put that on the bed. And making the bed really protects your bed. We had already turned down the bed the other night when she came running in and jumped in the middle. It was awful. Awful, awful. Change your sheets. And that one takes longer than 2 minutes, but that's okay. And then grab your purple rags and a wet one and a dry one and do your windows. Nose prints, hand prints on your window, the doors, storm doors in your house. And that's all you got to do to bless your home. And I'm putting them back in the jar, and I went through them fast. So everybody, have a good day. I can't wait to try it. I'm going to put it on in just a few minutes. I love you all. I will talk to you tomorrow. See you later. Got my little magic wand. Bye. Good morning, everybody. I'm sticking with my focus on back to basics. I'm doing a short video here, and then we're going to sign off and come back on with our question and answer session, because I got our questions printed out, but I'm saving those for the next video. But I want to stay focused because I've got a playlist that's just for our back to basics videos. And let's get this little talk started. Many times our homes get so chaotic, can't have anyone over syndrome, because we have clutter everywhere. We have clutter on every flat surface in our home. We have clutter taking up our bed. We have clutter in every storage closet, drawer. We just make piles of clutter. And that clutter makes our homes hard to clean, hard to keep clean, hard to maintain, because in order to get the room looking good, we got to deal with the clutter that's on our flat surfaces, because we have no place to put things. Now, I want to look at a deeper meaning for what's going on with clutter. Sometimes we hold on to things because clutter is another way of saying we don't have faith in God. Clutter is another way for the evil one to keep us messing with this clutter so that we're not going to follow what our purpose is for God. And once we eliminate the clutter and we have our homes just the way we want them to be, we get easy. We get calm. The chaos gets removed. I mean, the panic that sets in if you get a call from your mother-in-law that says, "Hey, I'm coming over in an hour. Can I see the babies?" And you're like, "Oh no." Well, you don't have to feel that way anymore, because you've gotten rid of the clutter, and we have to stay on top of our clutter every single day. We need to declutter something every single day. So we've come up with some fun ways to deal with our clutter. 27 fleeing boogies, a 5-minute room rescue, just setting your timer for 3 minutes and running around your house and gathering up things to throw away. Now, clutter comes in clothes, papers, toys, and stuff. Lots of stuff. And our perfectionism gets in the way of us letting go of it. Like, we may have recycling that needs to go to the recycle bins, but we keep holding on to it because we hadn't found the right time to go. We keep holding on to pieces of furniture because we hadn't we want to find the right home for it. So let's let go of our perfectionism. Get somebody to help you take things out to the curb and put a free sign on it. And in 5 minutes, it'll be gone. Clutter can leave your home if you will let it go. And a lot of times we hold on to things because we don't have faith. We don't have faith that God's going to provide. So we need an item, and then we start holding on to a backup item, and then we got to back up to our backup, when all we really need is one and maybe one backup. But we don't. Did you ever start collecting something and all of a sudden everybody in your family was buying you those things for Christmas and Mother's Day and all that stuff, and you've got 10,000 little babies with big eyes? I don't know if they're precious moments or what they're. I've never collected anything like that. Y'all, it's time to say, I don't need any more of those, and bless someone else with them. One time I had a whole collection of cups, mugs of places I had been. And I finally started having to give them away and get a new meaning from them. And it was so wonderful when you just leave a random mug on somebody's desk. Now, it needs to be clean, but you leave a random mug on somebody's desk, and they start using it, and you notice it. They don't know who it came from. This is something wonderful that you can do to get rid of your clutter. Can you, glasses? Have you got glasses in your kitchen that you've never used? Or do you have room, making room in your cabinet for glasses that you love? We have some glasses, and I've tried to find some extra ones, and I can't. But the little ones of that set of glasses, we never use. We never use a juice glass ever. So I need to declutter those to make room for a set that's just tea glasses, just tea glasses. So let's get rid of our clutter. Let's do it every day, not just once a week or once a month. Let's do it every day in the zone we're in. This week we're in zone 1, but you can start wherever we are, and let's deal with our clutter. What clutter in zone 1 on your front porch? Have you got empty pots that plants go in on your front porch? Well, take those pots and put them away so that when you need a pot, you can find it. I've got a pot of rhubarb. I've got a pot of oregano. I've got 2 pots of fig trees that I hadn't planted yet. So I need to get those fig trees planted and just, clean off your front porch. Declutter your front porch. Make room for something new. I've been working on decluttering my seeds. I've got a lot of flower seeds, and I'm going to mix them with some potting soil and put them in a Parmesan cheese shaker thing. And every time I take a walk out into the woods, I'm going to sprinkle flower seeds. I'm going to be Johnny Appleseed. So y'all, find what you've been hoarding and start reducing it. And that's going to get rid of some clutter. Clothes in your closet that you haven't worn in 15 years. It's time. It's time. Now, I don't buy clothes that are, shall we say, fashionista things. I don't buy trendy stuff. I buy plain stuff. Declutter 5 pieces of clothes each day, and you'll be so surprised at how your closet is going to look good. Declutter a pair of shoes. If you get a new, and you got to set a rule when you bring something new into your house. Say you buy a new shirt, you buy a new t-shirt, get rid of 2. And I learned this from a born organized person. She got a new pair of tennis shoes, and she lived in a tiny house, a tiny trailer is what it was. And I don't have anything against a house on wheels. I grew up in one. But she got a new pair of tennis shoes, and you know what she did? She got rid of 2 pairs of tennis shoes. She put one to use out in the garden, and she got rid of 2 pair of tennis shoes. So she was getting rid of her clutter. She didn't have room for clutter. She had no room. Another fun way to declutter your life and your home is to pretend like you're moving into a tiny home. What skillets would you take? What plates and what silverware? Just simple, simple, simple. So y'all, stay on top of that clutter. That's our back to basics message for day, I think it's day 3. Yeah, day 3. So I'll see y'all later. I'll be back on in just a minute. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. And I'll be back here. Good morning. How are you today? It's Tuesday. We're in zone 2. And today we're going to talk about how Fly Lady works. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. It's Plan and Play Day. And we're going to discuss a basic weekly plan. We're going to discuss all of this. So get on in here and let's get this party started. Yeah, it is a party. When you make it a party, it's more fun that way. It's cold, but it still hits the spot. I'm telling you. My husband makes the best pot of coffee. Best coffee ever. I make sure we got it in the house because I order it from nuts.com, and it is um, German, and it's what's the other? Viennese. So we are excited about our coffee every morning. Anyway, get on in here. Where is everybody? Yeah, there's a few people here. Let me get my chat up. There we are. So, y'all, let's just jump right in. What kind of coffee? It's a medium roast, and I buy it from nuts.com. They got all kinds of different kinds of flavors, and it gets shipped to my door once a month, and it's whole bean. Anyway, y'all, let's get started. I had a comment on one of our videos on YouTube, and the comment was, why do we do weekly home blessing? What is weekly home blessing that we did yesterday? And I'm just going to explain it all. And we've got an older video that is in our marathons that talks about how Fly Lady works. But we start out, when you join Fly Lady, we want you to go shine your sink. Plain and simple. Go shine your sink. And people can't figure out what in the world is that for. Well, what I realized on New Year's Day of 1999 was that I had never established a habit. I had this whole card file system that was Pam and Peggy's that I had been doing since the early 80s. And, it just seemed, I didn't read their book. I had their book, but, you hold a book and it just doesn't come into your head by osmosis. So I got the cards out. I got blue cards and yellow cards and green cards, and I did all of that. But I realized I had never established a habit. I got obsessive compulsive about it. I set up this huge elaborate tray. If you're my age, you went to the library and you had a card catalog, and I had a tray that was 18 inches long, and I had days of the week, I had days of the month, I had different weeks in the month, I had a whole ABC section. I mean to tell you, I was obsessive about it. And what I realized was that I had never picked one thing and stuck with it until I had to do it, till it became this habit. And my nose is all kind of running this morning. Anyway, so what I did was I sorted into piles. I took my yellow cards, I took the days of the week and sorted everything that needed to be done on a certain day, put days of the week, days of the month, different months. I just started like dealer meal, just sorting cards. And what came to me that day was that I never picked one habit and stuck with it. So for that month of January, I shined my sink. I shined my sink every day. I didn't have to do anything else. I didn't have to pile on. All I did was keep my sink clean and shiny. Now, I took 2 hours to make that sink clean and shiny. And I scrubbed the sink really well with a cleanser. I mean, our sink was 25 years old and it was a crusty mess. And so I shined that sink. I had a knife that I scrubbed around the edges of it and got the crud out. And then it still didn't look as shiny as I wanted it to. And so I put some water in it. hot water. I rinsed it really well, put some hot water in it, put some bleach in it, and just half a cup of bleach and let it sit for a while. And before I knew it, that sink was beautiful. And when a sink is that shiny, you don't mind drying it out. My grandmother always did that. She would dry her sink out with her dish towel after she'd put her dishes away. And then she'd take that dish towel to her washing machine and she'd put it in the washing machine. Well, she'd hang it up and let it dry, lay it out on the washing machine to let it dry. And when it came time for her to do her laundry, do a load of towels, she would have it right there. Now, keeping that sink clean and shiny every day, it was just powerful because you empty your dishwasher. If you've got a dirty dish disposal unit, that's what that dishwasher really is a place to put dirty dishes. And if you don't have a dishwasher, clean out from under your kitchen sink and put a dish pan under there so that you have a place to put your dirty dishes instead of in your sink. And the dishwasher got emptied. The sink was clean and shiny, so you didn't put a dirty dish in it. Your countertops got cleared off. By the end of the month, my floor was clean, my stove was clean, and all I had to do was keep that sink clean and shiny. And that was the carrot that got my kitchen clean and beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And it had copper tone appliances and green countertops and a Formica cabinet it was, y'all, it was a 70s kitchen. People would love to have that now. And it was a one-butt kitchen. And from that clean kitchen, I got it looking good. I had it was a yellow floor. And it had little grooves in it, so I had to scrub each little square on that yellow floor. And that kitchen, the floors were clean enough to eat off of if you had to. But I didn't. But if you had to, I got it looking good. I wiped down my counters, I wiped down my cabinets. Everything was beautiful. And then I could organize the inside of it because I didn't have anything else to do. So, y'all, that one habit changed everything. I picked that one habit because Robert asked me, if you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I'll make you coffee every day. And he still does. There's only been a few weeks that he didn't make me coffee every day. So, y'all, that's how Fly Lady started. And the next month, I practiced another habit, getting rid of clutter. Getting rid of every day, getting rid of something. And that habit stuck. And then March's habit was getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And when you pick your clothes out the night before, it's so much easier to get dressed to lace up shoes. April's habit, I made my bed every day. Plain and simple. I hadn't done that ever. But I started making my bed every single day. And you know what? It stuck. When I traveled, I made my bed. Not that I travel much anymore, but I made my bed. I didn't leave it messy. And you walk past your bedroom and you think, who made my bed? You did it. May's habit was moving, getting up off your butt and walking outside, gardening, doing something, getting out in the world. I started following this young kid in Scotland this past weekend. I just needed to turn the TV off and just decompress. And he'd lost both his parents, and he was just a young man, and he bought a house in Scotland. in the north of Scotland. And he made a lot of mistakes. But he was determined to try something different. And it's just been such a palate cleansing thing to watch him do some things around his 150-year-old house. And he hadn't even really started working on the house. But what I like most about his channel, and it's called, I don't know the name of it, but his name is Jude, Jude. He is he makes mistakes, and he's got this great little laugh when he makes a mistake, and he wants chickens, and I want chickens too. And anyway, Ethan's been to Scotland. My grandson's been to Scotland. He has a friend whose father preaches in Knoxville, and they're Scottish, but creating and establishing these habits of getting up and moving and doing the things that you need to do. June's habit was drinking your water, and it kept us hydrated. July's habit is swishing and swiping your bathroom. August's habit is doing a load of laundry every day. Now, people ask, how does that fit into things? Well, you get laundry out of the way, that frees you up to do other things. September's habit is practicing your before bed routine. Plain and simple. Pick out your clothes for tomorrow, check your calendar. It makes all the difference in the world to know what you got to do tomorrow. And here we are, the first 8 days of July. Have you got any birthdays this month? Any anniversaries? Deal with it right now. We've had this holiday weekend and tragedies, and look at your calendar and see whose birthday's coming up. That's September. October's habit is dealing with your paper clutter. Learn to deal with it as you bring it in the house. We have a place where we burn stuff. We don't put it in a fireplace in the summertime because we don't want to heat up the house, but we have a fire pit. Fire pit is a great thing. It really is. And you can burn those papers you're scared to death to let go of, to put in the trash. We don't put any papers like that in the trash. And we burn our boxes. Some people use boxes, cut it all up, and put it in a bin for making compost. But I don't know about that. You can lay it down on the ground and put mulch over it as a weed barrier, and it will disintegrate. I've known people who've just poured bags of topsoil on top of boxes. But deal with your paper clutter as it comes in the house. I break boxes down every time except the first big box, because Robert needs that to take things out to the fire pit. What else? September, October's paper clutter. November is mini planning. Well, Tuesday's our day to do mini planning. Yeah, get it done. And then December's habit is taking care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? Pampering yourself just a little bit. It doesn't have to be a whole lot. It's like a minute to put some cuticle oil on your fingernails to keep them from getting dry and prickly. Because dry cuticles, they get caught on anything. I have had a bad weekend of stumping my thumbs. And I had to wear a Band-Aid yesterday because I broke a thumbnail. So that's our monthly habits that we practice. Now, when you first join, you go shine your sink, you pick out your clothes for tomorrow, you get dressed to lace up shoes. That's just how it is. And start decluttering a little bit. But get that sink clean and shiny. And then that's going to propel you into a great way to fly. Finally loving yourself. I think I got a little more coffee here. Now we have a basic weekly plan to how we function here. Sunday is renew your spirit. You got to start it on the right foot in worship to the Lord every single Sunday. Now, I do it every day. Every day I start with the hour of power. That's what I call it. I get dressed to lace up. I make my bed. I get up in the morning. My feet hit the floor. I say, before I get out of bed, I'm saying prayers, thanking you, Lord, for everything. I put a blessing on my children and my grandchildren. I only have one child, but I consider Emily my second child. And I start with prayer in the morning. I'll usually wake up with a song on my heart, some beautiful song that the Holy Spirit has put there. And I look that up and I go to bed listening to the Bible, and I get up listening to the Bible. And just stay focused on the Lord for a good hour. And it's just wonderful how it starts your day. But I do that every day, not just on Sunday. Monday, we bless our homes. Now, what is that? It's 7 things we do. You can do one a day, or you can do all 7 of them in one day. And that we sort of recover from a busy weekend. If you didn't have a busy weekend, maybe you only need to do a couple of things, but we bless our homes on Monday. It's called Weekly Home Blessing. Tuesday is Plan and Play Day. We plan our menus. We look at our calendars and see what's coming up. We do all these things to be ready for whatever happens. Wednesday is always Anti-Procrastination Day. Anti-Procrastination Day, we need a time that says the buck stops here. We got to get things done. And as Justin said this morning in his newest headline, don't procrastinate. We have a limited supply of calendars, and if you don't get yours this month, you may not get them. Yeah. So y'all, you got to get them ordered. First come, first serve. Anti-Procrastination Day helps us clear up things that need to be done. Yeah, you know what those things are. You know. And just do them. Today is my nephew Brandon's birthday. He's 41. God bless him. Y'all, Anti-Procrastination Day saves the day a lot of times. If you didn't get your menus planned on Tuesday, do it on Wednesday. That's a deadline. You need to be ready to go to the grocery store. Thursday is run some errands so you don't have to on Saturday. Running errands on Saturday ruins your Saturday for family fun. Do it now. I'm going to try to pick up groceries later this afternoon. It's getting too late. I might not be able to do it. But I don't really have many things on my grocery list because I have a stocked pantry. I need mayonnaise. It's about the only thing I have on my grocery list that I'm totally out of. So y'all, Thursday is run some errands after work or after the kids go to bed and your husband's sitting there. You run to the grocery store. Get some things done. Wednesday is a day we clean out our refrigerators too, because we put that off till we can't do it anymore. Friday. Friday is clean out our car day. Clean out our purse. Our purse can get really heavy during the week. Clean out our purse and plan something for date night. Clean out your car. When's the last time you cleaned out your car? Saturday. It's family fun day. I grew up having to clean house like crazy people on Saturday because we didn't do it during the week. If we'd had routines in place, the house would have been on autopilot, and we wouldn't had to do it all day on Saturday. We had to clean like crazy people because we didn't do it during the week. We don't have to live that way anymore. We don't. So plan something to do fun with your family. A lot of people had 4th of July stuff on the 5th because it was on a Friday. Y'all, we have to take care and make memories with our families, because they're going to wake up one day and they're not going to know who you are because you never did anything with them. Let's see. Sunday, we're back. We've gone the full week. We're back around to going to church and spending time with the Lord. Yeah, you can do this, y'all. You can do this. That's our basic weekly plan. Now, for zones. Zone 1 starts on the first day of the month. The very first day of the month. Let me get this year's calendar out. So here we are. The 1st of July started on a Tuesday. A week ago today was the 1st of the month. And it goes to the end of the week on Saturday. And then Sunday starts a new zone. So this was zone 1. And the habit of the month is right up here. Swishing and swiping your bathroom. Tells you what the habit of the month is. And then this week is zone 2. The first full week of the month, unless the month starts on a Sunday. We do have anomalies occasionally. This is zone 3, our bathroom and some other room. This is zone 4. And then zone 5 goes from the 27th through the 31st. And then the 1st of August starts on a Friday. Look at that. On a Friday. Now you can look at any month. See, it starts on Friday. We got zone 1 right here. This is zone 2. This is zone 3. Zone 4. And zone 5 is going to be weird because it's going to end on the 31st, which is a Sunday. So we'll probably add another day to that, and zone 1 will start right here. Right here. So you see, you just have to play with it. If the zone starts on a Saturday, it really messes things up, but we work around it. Anyway, folks, sometimes we have zone 1 in the next full week on Monday and Tuesday. That's how we work it. But zone 1 is your entrance, your front porch, and your dining room. Sweep your front porch, clear off some dead flowers, clear off decorations. If you just got through the 4th of July, take down your bunting and different things. Then We have zone 2 is our kitchens. We need a full week in our kitchen to get your kitchen spruced up and ready to go. Just do a little detailed cleaning. We send out missions every day on what to do in our flight plan. If you're not getting our flight plan, what's the matter? That's about the main email we send out now. And it has the morning music, the Ask Fly Lady question, the habit of the month in it, and your flight plan. Zone 3 is our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that your company would use. And when that's clean and you have kept it looking good, we just do a little detailed cleaning in there. And we pick another room. It could be your laundry room. It could be your a kid's room. It could be your office. Just pick a guest room. There's lots of different rooms. This is an extra room in my plan, my studio, but it's also the cat's room. Okay. Let me think where we are. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Your master bedroom, your bathroom, and your closet in your room, or the bathroom you use in your room. We're gonna make it look beautiful. We do little detailed cleaning stuff from our missions in that room. But you can take your full list of the things that you can sit down and make your own list of what you need to do in your bedroom. Now, I don't recommend having a desk in your bedroom. I don't recommend having a piece of equipment in your bedroom, like a treadmill or something. I don't recommend that. That needs to go someplace else. And I don't recommend storing luggage under your bed. So, your basic zones. And zone 5 is your living room, a den, a family room. Just pick one of them. Don't try to do them both or all three. Just get them done. And that's all 5 zones. It's all 5 zones. And it changes everything about our lives. Now, every day we do a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. The most important routine of your day is your before bed routine because it gets you started on the right foot in the morning. Because you've picked out your clothes, you've put things by your launch pad so that you can do the things that you need to do and not forget stuff. Setting up a launch pad, getting you prepared for tomorrow morning. Maybe you got a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. We try not to do that. And we have been on many doctor's appointments here lately since Robert had his accident. The main thing is to remind yourself that you got that doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock and you got to be up at 7 to get out the door and to that doctor's appointment according to where you got to go. And a lot of our appointments are in Asheville. So, folks, see how it all works together? It's quite simple. And then your morning routine, your feet hit the floor in the morning and you get dressed to lace up shoes. Don't drag around in your gown tail. That's what Granny used to call your gown, putting on your pajamas. She'd call it a gown tail. And get dressed to lace up shoes. Then you're ready for anything. Anybody come to the door, you're dressed. You don't have to think about it. You pick your clothes out, put them on. Put them on. I heard about a lady this morning who slept in her clothes because she didn't know if she was going to get called to the hospital with her husband. She slept in her clothes. Y'all, God is good. He is so good. He gets all the glory. So your afternoon routine, if you're home, you can reboot your laundry and do other things. We're going to help you all along the way. And then you're back around to you can start dinner. I like to do that in the morning if I'll stick something in the crock pot. But you have these 3 routines during the day. And people ask, well, what's a control journal for? Well, that's a place to hold your routines. And my control journal has been, I dropped my hairbrush. Has been just note cards, 4x6 note cards in a photo album. Simple. You can't make them too big when you've got a photo album. My first control journal, where is it? This one. This isn't my first, but it was 5x8. I had zones, all this stuff right down the side. But I would have my calendar open and my control journal open. As part of my before bed routine, I would see what my daily stuff is. I would have a daily routine. And I'd get up at 6:30, afternoon, evening, before bed. Plain and simple. Y'all, life's too short to sit around twiddling your thumbs not knowing what you're going to do. Your control journal is where you put your routines to help you remember them. Mine were Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for months and months and months. Post-it notes to remind me, because I just got through putting a Post-it note on my monitor in the living room. Robert was going to go chop some wood, and I'm going to check the water going into the pond because it's getting low. So I put a Post-it note right in front of my face. That's what I need. So you see, keeping it simple, but establishing these habits and the basic weekly plan and breaking our house down into zones is going to just change your life. I know I haven't. Yeah, I drew a picture of the house. Just a floor plan of the house, and included my front porch and my back deck. Now, did it include the basement? Nope, it didn't. But guess what? That's okay. It's okay. Because you get around to cleaning up those areas. You do. Y'all, that's how Fly Lady works. And when you learn to stop beating yourself up and to establish these simple habits and string them into routines, and then to take those routines, it changes everything. Because you have to do that simple routine. And if it's taking you too long, it's because your routine's too long. Break it down into parts. Baby steps, y'all. Learn the baby steps. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all that you do for us. Be with the families in Texas. Be with the families in the middle of North Carolina that got hit with Hurricane Chantel or whatever it was called. Thank you, Lord, for being there for these families. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from evil. We love you, Lord. We lift you up. We praise you. You are our Father. And for those of us who didn't have fathers, It's so good to have a Heavenly Father. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Check out the post I made this morning on YouTube about a stronger faith. There's a man there named Mike Pink, I think is his name. And he's speaking about hearing from the Lord. And I've heard words like, you're going to have a blowout. And you know what? I argued with it. They're new tires, Lord. How could I have a blowout on new tires? And I put my hands at 10 and 2 and held on. And I had a blowout. So y'all, listen. The sheep will know the shepherd's voice. You know. And you can ask Holy Spirit to give you discernment. But when you're told to do something, you got to do it. It's how Fly Lady started. It's just plain and simple. Go set up an email group. I didn't know how to do that. But you know, I got into it. God gets all the glory, y'all. And if you don't know Jesus as your Savior, ask Him to forgive you of your sins. And let Him live in you. I love you all. Get right with God. That's what I tell Jimmy. That's what I told my nephew. Not Brandon, but Ben before he passed away. And he got right with God while he was in prison. And he brought a lot of other people to Jesus. God gets all the glory. To God be the glory. Great things He hath done. I love you all. I will see you later. Hello, everybody. Do we have some breaking news for you? We have our new 2026 calendar in stock, ready to ship. It starts in August. People are already scheduling their vacations for next year and lots of things. Get it while we have them, because we have a limited supply. And they are amazing calendars. I haven't been able, when we thought about not making one this year, I looked all over for a calendar, and that's how to use a calendar. And here we are in September, but it starts in August. Here's August right here. It covers I can't even get it on the screen. 2 full pages. 2 full pages. The blocks are the size of my finger. Think about that. That's how long my son's foot was when he was born. So it was the length of my finger. So get your calendars ordered. They are 17-month calendars. They'll go until December of 2026. Get your calendars ordered and do it now while we have them, because they are going fast. So thank you, everybody, for all that you do. And get your calendars ordered. We still have a limited supply of, as we clean out our warehouse, of other things. So check those out while you're in our fly shop. And let's get some stuff done. We're going to do it. We're going to have fun while we do it. And this calendar makes keeping up with your memories, keeping up with your appointments, all great, because it's right in front of your face and everybody can see it. I love you all. Get your calendars. Today we're going to make 3 batches of cookies with 1 mixing. Here we go. I'm going to use a recipe on the back of the Toll House chocolate chip cookie bag. It's my favorite recipe, and I've just adapted it by not using plain flour. I use self-rising flour. That's the only change in the recipe. If your butter's not softened, you can grate it and make it soft quicker. Measure out all your ingredients so that you don't forget anything in your recipe. Add your butter to your bowl, your sugar. Oh, don't forget to crack your eggs in a little cup so that you can get the shells out and you don't get them lost in the butter and the sugar. Put everything in your big mixing bowl and put your whisk beater on there. Start slow and then eventually you can get faster. And I blended this for about 5 minutes. I love my stand mixer because I don't have to hold it. Add your flour 1 cup at a time. Start really slow, and you can incorporate all the flour into this recipe. It's 6 3/4 cups. And just keep going. Dump the flour in the hole where the beater comes out. And then that way you don't make a big mess. I don't even scrape the stuff off of the beater. I just pick it up, dump the flour in, put it back down. You need to be sure and lock your mixer head on the side. This is just a fun way to get a lot of cookies out of three recipes combined. Divide your dough into 3 parts and scoop it out and put it in 2 other mixing bowls. And then we're going to make oatmeal cookies now. 3 cups of oatmeal, a teaspoon of cinnamon, and some nuts. No, and some raisins. And then we're going to add the oatmeal to the dough, just like we did before, 1 cup at a time. And get it all incorporated. Doesn't take long. This is a pretty stiff dough, so using the mixer is a good thing. And then we're going to take the dough out of the bowl, pull out 24 inches of plastic wrap, fold it back over the top, and you're going to make a log. It's about a 3-inch diameter log. It's a fat log. And then we're ready to go to make our next one. And it's going to be chocolate chip cookies. We all love chocolate chip cookies. So I like to pound my pecan pieces, and I'm using Robert's gavel to do it, but you can use a rolling pin. In a Ziploc bag, it works well. You don't make a big mess. Dump it all in and take a wooden spoon and stir it together. Form your log again, and you got 2 different types of cookies now. Next, we're going to make pecan sandies. This is one of my favorite cookies. I like my pecans pounded very thin, or you can grind them in a food processor. But I didn't want to mess up another thing to clean. So I just stir them all together. Be sure and use a wooden spoon because I broke that red spatula while I was doing it. It's a pretty stiff dough. Form it into a log and put it with your other 2 logs in a big Ziploc bag. Stick it in the refrigerator. The key here is not to bake the cookies today. Do it tomorrow or whenever you want to. Slice a 1-inch section and divide it into 4 pieces. Put it on some parchment paper on your favorite cookie sheet. I like the air ones. And then you just have to slide the parchment paper over onto your cooling rack. And you're good to bake cookies. 3 different types. See you later. Y'all, I am on time today. Exactly at 11 a.m. in Eastern Standard Time. Guess what today is? It's question and answer day. So grab a seat, sit down, maybe go in your kitchen and empty your dishwasher while you're listening to me. You don't have to watch me, but you can listen to me. So let's get started. Questions. We have them. Set up straight, Marla. Set up straight. Okay, folks, let's get some peoples in here. Fly babies. I'm going to get the chat up. We're streaming on 5 platforms right now, and it's going to be good. Today is October the 16th of 2025, and as my sister said, we're over halfway through October, and I am excited because Thanksgiving's coming up in 6 weeks, almost a little over 6 weeks. That's my favorite holiday. So, folks, get in here. There's Miss Julie. She's front and center today. Good morning. She's my Johnny Appleseed of Bible verses, y'all. She plants seeds. So, I'm just so excited. I love my mornings. I spend time in devotionals and listening to sermons. I've listened to an amazing sermon this morning from Rabbi Jonathan Cahn, and he's written some great books, and I've read most of them. So I am happy to be here and ready to just move into this holiday season. Get signed up for our holiday missions. If you're not getting our emails, you're going to miss out on the missions. The missions are going to start next Monday on the 20th. And let's get it going, y'all. Let's get it going. So get in here and we are going to get this party started. I love having all these questions. I've got 15 of them today. 15 questions. That's why I was on time this morning. And when my alarm went off for me to come back here, because I have an alarm set at 10 minutes till 11 o'clock. And sometimes I just drag it out until 11. But as soon as it went off, I paid attention. I went to the bathroom and did everything I need to do. I already had my makeup on. So I came right back here. My sister is, I feel for her. She is packing up stuff like crazy. Let's start this morning out in prayer, y'all. Let's start every day in prayer. I did. Before I got out of bed, I was praying. So, y'all, dear Father in heaven, please be with my fly babies all over the world. Help them to be good stewards of what God has given them. Help them to turn their homes into sanctuaries for their family so they can get out of the hustle and the bustle of worldly things and to be focused on you, Lord. Thank you for all that you do for us. Protect us from evil. Help us to have faith in you, faith of a mustard seed, Lord. Thank you so much for all that you do for us. In Jesus' holy name we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, y'all. Are you ready? Let's get started. My sister also says we're 70 days away from Christmas. 70 days until Christmas. That's just hard to believe. This year has flown by. We're just winning, y'all. Just winning. Now, first question, number 1 question. I love you, Fly Lady. How do I reboot myself when I've overslept and everything goes wrong before 8 a.m.? Well, you've just got to, if the alarm doesn't go off, if you've done your before bed routine, you're good. So if you wake up and you haven't done your before bed routine, do it right then. You've got it written down somewhere. I have a before bed routine right here in my little notebook. Let me find it. But it's the most important routine of the day, so that if you do oversleep, and you never know why you're going to oversleep. Before bed routine, reboot the laundry, lay your clothes out, take a bath, clear off a hot spot, straighten the coffee table, put put tea glasses in the dishwasher, brush your teeth, wash your face, turn your computer off. You probably, when you oversleep, you probably didn't go to bed at a decent hour. Now's the time to start looking at doing that. Set an alarm on your phone. Now, you just got to do the basics. If you are dealing with an alarm that didn't go off or whatever, you got to do the basics. You got to get dressed. Get dressed first to lace up shoes. That's going to empower you. And then if you've got kids to get ready, get them dressed. Get some food in them and grab the things you're going to need to get out the door. Now, don't rush. Rushing just makes you forget stuff. So stay focused on what you have to do. Look at your calendar, see what appointments you got today, and get going. Does Johnny have a football game? Who knows? Anyway, that's how you jump out of bed and you get things done. But I do this every day. I get up around 8:00, 8:15, somewhere around there. And my day starts. And I try to spend the first hour in Dutch Sheets. I give him 15, and I just can't. Sometimes I just let YouTube roll, and I have my YouTube trained to not show me awful stuff. I have it trained, and sometimes I have to take a few minutes to keep it trained before I go to bed, so that I don't have bad things show up in my rolling feed. If I'm reading a book by Jonathan Cahn or whoever, after an hour of doing my morning devotional and prayers, some people call that hour the hour of power. And it is. It is. When you wait, and that's what Dutch Sheets was about this morning. Waiting on God. Waiting on God. So good. Don't get frazzled. Don't get frazzled at all, because when you get in a tizzy, it's like running around with a chicken with its head cut off. So don't do that. Stay precise. What you got to do. What you have to do. So here we go. Next question. Do you ever go to bed and watch TV or plug a cell phone in next to your bed? Do you have an office in your bedroom? I do not have an office in my bedroom. I do not have a TV in my bedroom. I have a telephone that is our landline is in our bedroom, and it sits in a bookcase. I have a clock. I never, ever take my phone to bed with me. Bedtime is bedtime, not watch TV time, not any of that. And I try to turn the TV off around 11:30. And I spend the next 30 minutes or so getting my mind ready for bed. Pardon me. I think I need a little touch of salt. If y'all don't know this trick, you need to practice this trick. If you get little bit of phlegm in your throat and it makes your throat tickle, take a few grains of salt. This is a coarse gray salt. And it was in some Epsom salt once upon a time. Salt is millions of years old. And if you get that tickle, all you need is a little salt. And it works to cut that phlegm. And I've been using it for years. Years. I don't know who told me about it. But it works. So I don't take my phone to bed with me. Robert has his phone usually in our closet, but our closet door stays shut to keep the cats out of there. He keeps his phone in there. So if we get an emergency of Justin calling, or Justin's got our landline too, and he knows that phone rings in our bedroom. If if we get an emergency of bad weather or whatever, he's got his phone. And if the dog wakes me up sitting on my head in the middle of the night, I get my phone and I go to the couch. So I don't take my phone to bed with me. Not at all. Not at all. I don't want that by my head. I don't want to reach over, and I haven't traveled in a long time. So in a hotel room, I would have it beside me because if I had to get up and leave, it's right there. But at home, it's right by my chair. Robert made me this cute little stand out of a piece of mountain laurel, I think it was, and he put some little pegs in it to hold my phone. I can either hold it upright or sideways. I'll he also made me one for the kitchen and for travel, and it's out of a piece of PVC pipe that he spray painted sparkly purple. I'll have to show them to you sometime. But when he was in the hospital, I took that phone stand with me. I never put a phone to my ear. I have AirPods that I use one at a time, and but I don't take my phone to bed with me. I don't have a TV. We only have one TV in our home. And we have to agree on what we're watching. Okay. I work full time and leave very early. Is there a bare minimum morning routine that will keep things flowing smoothly? Do your before bed routine. That makes your bare minimum morning routine. Get up and get dressed to lace up shoes, empty your dishwasher, and grab your tote bag and go out the door. Yeah, that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's pretty minimum. Get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. But you got to do your before bed routine. You got to pick your clothes out. Last night, when I took a bath, I picked out my clothes for today. I wanted something blue today. I don't know why. I've worn blue already this week, but I wanted sparkles, and these are little buttons that are sparkly. Makes me happy. Sometimes you just need some sparkle. Okay, first page done, and I think we have 5 pages today. How do I show the love of Christ to someone who who is continuing to mistreat me? They are family, so they are involved in my life often. You just have to pray for them. You have to pray for them every day. And sometimes you have to say to them, I will pray for you. That stops an evil person dead in their tracks. They don't like it when you tell them you're going to pray for them. They go nuts. But guess what? You're relieved of your responsibility. You pray for them. You pray for God to take the scales from their eyes, and you may have to back away from them some and not be around them, but you still need to pray for them and forgive them for what they've done to you. You have to pray for them and forgive them. And if you tell them you forgive them, they're going to say, "Oh, I didn't do anything wrong." I know every ploy they're going to ever do. But you don't have, you just have to give it to God. And you know what? God will dump coals of fire on their heads, and they won't even know what hit them. You just got to give it to God. Give it to God. Yesterday, YouTube was messed up. About 6 o'clock yesterday evening, YouTube quit working. I couldn't get it to work on my computer or my phone. Now, Robert did get it to work on his phone, on his computer, but he didn't try on the phone. But it was down. It was down. And I'm telling you, I got my YouTube feed trained. I'm telling you, I got it trained and I stay on top of it. I don't watch anything with yoga. I don't watch anything that's I just don't do it. I don't do any of that. Patty was late because I was early. Anyway, I was right on time. So just sometimes you have to divorce yourself from parts of the family that are difficult. But you that doesn't you have to still pray for them. Even if they're not around you, you have to pray for them. And the Bible says we have to forgive them 7 times 70. That's 490 times, y'all. We always, well, Rachel, I don't do yoga. I've never done yoga because it's worship to other gods. And I don't put any God before my God, Jehovah. I'm not even going to put up a Christmas tree this year. Not going to do it. It's pagan. And Halloween is pagan. So be in Christ, be in the Word. Don't let them subvert you. You always say the before bed routine is your most important routine. What does yours look like? Well, as soon as dinner's over with, I put dishes in the dishwasher. Sometimes I run the dishwasher. I wash up the things that won't fit in the dishwasher, and it's good to go. My sink is shining and everything's put away, and I'm enjoying my evening time with my husband. That's what I do. I pick out my clothes when I have an alarm for 8 o'clock at night. I like to watch Jeopardy. It comes on at 7:30. So after Jeopardy's over, I go take a bath. Last night I washed my hair and I didn't dry it. But I let it dry naturally. And then I combed it up and put a headband on. And then I put my little bonnet on and go to bed. But I don't go to bed until about midnight. And that's a whole lot better than it used to be. One night this week, I got in bed before midnight. And Robert said, "Who are you? And what have you done with my wife?" So I start my devotionals around 11 o'clock at night. I take communion and, my clothes are laid out and I am good to go. Good to go. I got to get things, I got to be able to sleep. And I sleep like a log. And God has blessed me with being able to fall asleep quickly. So mine is quite simple. I keep my hot spots cleared off for the most part in the living room, except the one that's right beside me. But it's looking pretty good. And Robert's building me a shelf right now that I can put some books on, and it's gonna be okay. I gave him a rainy day project, and he's been working on it when it wasn't raining. Y'all, most of you know that North Carolina got hit by a storm a year ago, September 27th. And we were blessed. We had the top of one tree down in the woods. That's it. That is all that fell. And we got a letter from our insurance company yesterday because a man came out to our house and walked around our house and took pictures, and they want us to cut trees, which is going to take thousands and thousands of dollars. We have never filed a claim on our homeowners insurance ever. And they said if we don't cut some trees around our house, that we are not going to have any homeowners insurance in February. Well, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus, number one. And if we have to go without insurance, then maybe we can just get liability on our property. I don't know what we're going to, I don't know. God's going to take care of it. I've given it to him and he's going to take care of it. We didn't have a single claim on during the Helene. We didn't have any claim whatsoever. None. Will we be cruising through the holidays again this year? Last year, I got to enjoy Christmas with the rest of the family, and I felt like a kid again. I even made myself a stocking like you suggested. It was so fun. Yes, we start on Monday, and the holiday mission is going to be in the flight plan every day. I haven't designed it yet, but it's going to be in the flight plan, and we're going to do 6 weeks worth of holiday missions, baby stepping our way through getting ready for Christmas. Well, we don't wait till the last minute and you got to wrap presents for 24 hours without sleep. We're not going to do that anymore. We're not going to do that. We're going to take baby steps, and those baby steps are on Mondays. We're going to clean and fling. We got to get rid of stuff to get ready for the gifts that are coming into the house, because your children are going to get gifts. You're going to get gifts. Yoga Faith is, somebody's posting about Yoga Faith. Anything to do with yoga is another god. Don't do it. You can do stretches, but not with yoga. Learn to stretch without yoga. If you call it yoga, you messed up. And I believe that with all my heart. Have no other gods before our God. Don't. And if your church has yoga at church, you need to think about that and go to another church. Don't participate. How do you show the love of Christ to, oh, that's already did that one. I already did. Okay, we got through page 2. So we start on Monday, clean and fling. Tuesdays, plan and play, and that's decorate. Wednesday's anti-procrastination day. Thursday is pick up a few items you need at the grocery store or at Walmart or wherever you got to go. While you're out running some errands, put some things on your list, or maybe place an order for something that you know that you need. And y'all, download your free holiday control journal. It's yours. You just have to download it. If you can't print it out, then so be it. But you still can have it on your computer. You can print it out in a Word document too. Either way, we got this. We got on our website. There's a little carousel, and there's a lady with a pen, and that's our control journal section of our website. It has a packing control journal, an office control journal, a student control journal. It has all of our free control journals right there. Download it. Go through it. Start using it right now. You may want to put it in a 3-ring binder and stick it with your recipes in the kitchen. Nobody will know. Nobody will know that it's got your gift list in it. And start thinking about what you're going to get people. What's the best advice for having a calm attitude of peace instead of guilt over what I didn't get done. Let your routines get most of the things done. You'll be on autopilot. You won't even know you're doing them. And don't beat yourself up. Be kind to you. It's flylady.net, and you will see the link in this little thing that slides back and forth. And you'll be glad. Go in there and download all of them and get them in your computer. What's the best? Having a calm attitude of peace. Well, this morning, Dutch Sheets was talking about this calmness. When we get angry, when we get in a tizzy, you forget everything. You forget everything. So stop. When you realize if the audio is going in and out, you need to go out of YouTube and come back in. It happens to me a lot on different. I was listening to Chad Doss last night, and it was the audio was going in. It was a YouTube problem, not an our problem. So get signed up and for our messages, and you will get the holiday mission delivered to your inbox at 5:30. How do I stay consistent when my house feels like it's never clean, no matter how hard I try? Have you done your routines? Are you dressed to lace up shoes? If you've got a family, you're going to have a mess. That's just how it is. But you're in charge. You're in charge. You are the matriarch of your home. You're the director of this. You are the director of your home. So every hour at the top of the hour, get the kids to pick up their toys. Make it a game, like musical chairs or something. But play some music. Let them pick up the toys and put them in a laundry basket or a tub, and then take them where they need to go. Okay, here we go. I really need to get rid of clutter in my messy home. How can I make this happen if I have almost no free time between work, kids, and my husband? How do I get more free time? Am I missing something? You're not doing your routines. You're not putting your home on autopilot. Once upon a time, I told this a couple of weeks ago, I got interviewed by a lady who was a reporter for the Sacramento Bee. And she called me a bold-faced liar, pretty much to my face. And what I had said is that I get up and my home practically cleans itself. And she says, "Well, that's just a lie. You don't tell this Southern woman that she's a liar." Well, I don't take it too well. So I explained to her my morning routine. I get up, I make my bed. And I just said those few words. And she says, "Well, I've been making my bed for 30 years. I said, "See, you walk back in your bedroom, you don't even know that you've done it." So when your routines become part of your daily life, your home goes into autopilot. My dishes are put away. My dishwasher is a dirty dish disposal unit. My sink is shining. I'm dressed to lace up shoes. And it's all good. So that gives you more free time. When you get the basics done, plan dinner, run your wash machine, get your crock pot going or your bread machine. Simple little things that keep your home running smoothly. It's going to free you up. You're not going to realize how much free time you actually have. You're not. Just be careful. Just be careful, y'all. I don't want no other gods before me. Read the 10 Commandments. Do you ever feel like you're just spinning your wheels, cleaning the same spots over and over? How do you keep from giving up? I am thankful to have those spots to clean. If you've got dishes to wash, that means you got a family you're cooking for. If you've got clothes to fold, that means you've got a family that you love. Either you gave birth to them, you adopted them, or they're bonus children. You got a family you love. Be thankful. When you start feeling like you're going to give up, start being thankful. That's the most important thing. Thank the Lord for those dirty clothes. Thank the Lord for those dirty dishes. Thank the Lord that you got to cook. Last night, we wanted to go get Mexican, but I didn't feel like driving. You ever do that? I just didn't feel like driving. I wasn't giving up. I looked at Robert and I said, "You want some surprise dinner?" My refrigerator was cleaned out. Well, here's what happened. I have hamburger meat in my freezer. I had an onion, and if I have hamburger meat and onion, I can cook a meal. So I made Mexican hamburger helper, but we put it in tortillas. I had a can of refried beans and a can of Rotel and some cheese. And if you got cheese, you got everything. So I cooked the hamburger meat and the onions. I added some taco seasoning to it. And then I put a layer of cheese. And I'm doing this on top of the stove. I am not putting it in the oven because it was like 10 minutes after 5 before I started cooking. And I made this taco meat, put a layer of cheese over it, and I put a dollops of refried beans. Well, also put a can of Rotel into the meat and cooked it down. And then I put a layer of cheese and then the refried beans. And then on top of that, I put some more cheese. And you could put some tortillas between it, but we're trying to cut down on our carbs a little bit. I'm really trying to fatten Robert up. So we put it in one tortilla. I didn't put tortillas in the casserole. And we had a lovely dinner and we got leftovers and we might have them Saturday night. But I put them in a tortilla and we were good to go. And we didn't have to go anywhere and didn't have to spend $30. So that was good because the cheese was like $2.79. It was Mexican cheese and in a bag. And then we had 79 cents for the refried beans, and the can of Rotel was $1.29, and the hamburger meat was $4 and something. And so about under $10, we got it. We had dinner. And it tasted pretty good. Okay, I did that one. So be thankful for those hot spots and clear them off while you're praying for them. Yep, clear them off. For those of us working 9 to 5, what does a realistic weekly routine look like? You do weekly home blessing one item a day, and that picture that you can use for that is in that section of the holiday of the control journal section. All of them are there in that section. All of them. But Sunday sheets, Monday mop, Tuesday trash, Wednesday, I can't remember what, wipe the windows. Thursday, what's another? I can't remember them right off my head, right off the top of my head, but it's 7 things we do. Change your sheets, mop your floor, sweep your rugs, vacuum the middles. 7 things. It's 1 thing a day. How do I stop feeling like I'm failing when I see other women who seem to have it all together? You've only seen them on Facebook, Instagram, and X. You haven't seen their house. Do you know some people who do YouTube videos have 2 houses? One they have for their YouTube videos that is pristine, and another one they have a house they live in. And when you think the other women have it all together, you hadn't been in their house. I bet, because they haven't invited you to their house. So just pray for them. They're putting up a front. They're pretending to be somebody they're not. I'm telling you, I got a hot spot right here in front of me. Right here in front of me. And I worked on it yesterday. And I'm going to work on it again today. This is my extra room. This room has always been a dumping ground for me. It used to be piled to the ceiling. But y'all, it's better now. It may not be perfect. I'm not perfect. But y'all, it's much better now than it used to be. Okay. Look at us. How do I not feel resentment because I carry most of the workload at home and I work 50 hours a week? You got to let go of that martyred attitude. Do you hear me? Are you listening to me? That martyred attitude is going to ruin your children, your husband. Being a martyr isn't good for anybody. It's not good for you. So you got to let go of that. And when you start feeling resentment, start thanking God for your home. Start thanking God for your family members. Start thanking God for your patience. And let God, when you hear that resentment coming into your mind, that's the devil sitting on your shoulder telling you that nobody helps around here and all this stuff. Let it go. Take a walk around your house and shut your mouth. Tick a lock. Zip it shut. And don't be playing that game of trying to get people to help you without asking. That's manipulation. And that is the sin, that is as the sin of witchcraft, when you try to manipulate somebody. Yeah, don't do it. Do not do it. But be thankful. And be thankful if you have a husband, if you're a military spouse and you're at home alone trying to do it all by yourself. If military spouses can do it, you can too. Quit being the martyr. Quit it. What's one small daily habit that can help me moving forward when I'm dealing with a death in the family? Get up and get dressed to lace up shoes and put something on to cook. Somebody's got to eat. Make a casserole in the crock pot. Put something on. And that's going to help more than anything because deaths in the family are not easy. And going through the death process is not easy for anybody. But somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. And you can cry later. But right now, I'll never forget. One time I interviewed a young man who had been left for dead, and he was taken in by the Taliban. But he was from Texas, and I got to interview him. And the guy I was interviewing him with, he was from New York, and he just this young man, Special Forces, Marcus something, Luttrell. And I said, when they declared you missing in action, what did your family do? Because they thought he was dead. And when you're in the South and somebody thinks there's a death in the family, everybody shows up, just like I talked about yesterday. Cole, the corn star, a neighbor died, and all the neighbors showed up to run combines and grain carts and semis and to take things off. Everybody showed up. Well, everybody showed up at his mom and daddy's house, and they had their grills with them, and they had food to put on the grill, and they started cooking. That's what he told me. He said, yeah, everybody brought their grills to our house and set them up in the front yard, and everybody was cooking. That's what happens. Food, you got to feed people. You got to feed people. And feeding people, we've all heard of a funeral casserole, chicken and rice. Everybody makes that. And if you don't know how, get online and on YouTube and find a chicken and rice casserole. They even call it funeral casserole. But you got to get up and get dressed. You cannot wallow in self-pity when you're trying to get through what you got to get through. You got to get people fed. You got to do it. And there's that standby recipe that you take to a potluck or whatever. Get it cooking. Get it cooking. Get dressed. And if people are going to be coming to your house, you got to get things clean. So focus your sadness and your energy on taking care of you and your house and food. Food. Well, y'all, been in here an hour. We got it done. We've gotten it done. Download your holiday control journals. Let's get it done. Monday, we start with the missions. Sunday night, first mission will come out. And y'all, it's going to be good. It's going to be all good. We're going to get through this holiday season with having calm in our lives for the first time ever. Y'all pray for my sweet sister, Patty. She's moving, and she doesn't like things torn up. But she said she had boxes everywhere. So y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. And I will see you tomorrow. It's Friday. Can you believe it? Time flies when you have fun. And I'm sure my sister is making moving stuff a game. She's staying focused on what she's got to do. I'm getting ready to call her, sister. I'm getting ready to call you. I'll see you later. I love you all very much. We can get through this. We can. It's not a chore anymore when you have fun doing it. And quit calling them chores. It's things we do to bless our home. I'll see you later. Bye. Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here. And I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise. And I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes. And we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home. And this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with and you haven't seen them in 20 years and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So, this is what you do. Okay, so you're dressed to lace up shoes. And you're going to set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. Now, I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So, go to your kitchen. And the first thing... sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all times for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface clutter, your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So, if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before. And let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink. And then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong, and then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean and The kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running, but put the dishes in the hot soapy water, and then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation, and I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth. And let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over. Done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing. And then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it, you can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. It's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. Just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. Getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering and you can pour you a cup of tea. You can already have your own cup of tea because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen, just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop, so be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade, like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there. And it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table, the table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island, because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? Rinse your rag again and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look, if you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too, but just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much, and we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling with, if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off, and there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, and leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. It could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not fly lady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say, I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes, and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room, and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once again, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all, just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. Just it'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches. And we've done our flat surfaces, and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. Pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy, and just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time. And that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system. And then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wipe down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom, even if you have to lock the door. Even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. and we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. We're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. You'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house, and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself, because you've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket, and you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us, and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom, or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we can do this. And your living room is going to look good, and you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this, and it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful, but you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything else that's out of place. And deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place. Put your purse where it belongs. And just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. There we got it. Living room. If it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom. Okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them, most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now, put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the washing machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody, put your dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. Shelves are the towels just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to switch the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again, but right now let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready, because you do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Don't, because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's gonna smell wonderful. It's gonna smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's gonna be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt. And I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, but I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it, because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on, it tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please, please, please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1:40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. You've done you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Yeah, get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds. 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done, because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, a cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit, and we're going to start thinking about. Now, I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink, and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected, because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you're getting to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe and say a prayer for old friends and just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? You know, is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, or at your kitchen table with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, you know, a little plate of cookies? I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guests wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Cat. Can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Edmund. Yeah, Edmund. Yeah, that's what my sister said. But please just slow down and not stay in a hurry and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, Kat Edmonds. Kat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having, yeah, I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good, your kitchen's looking good, your living room's looking good, your bathroom is acceptable, and it smells good, and just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music. And you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Kat Edmonds music, and she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. It's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea, and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. Always know where it's going to be. And I'm going to put it up on our Fly Lady Radio page where you can access it very easily with Crisis Cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're doing, this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. You can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the coat on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat. Hey, everybody, come on in. It's Christmas Eve Eve. It's the 23rd day of December. I know you're running around like a chicken with its head cut off, but guess what, y'all? We don't have to do that anymore. We just have to take care of a few things and spend a little time. Whoops, I almost dumped my computer off the table. So get on in here and let's see what we can get done. Let's see what we can get done. Now, it's been a busy weekend. Justin's got a house full of family. We don't have a house full of anything except kitties. Get on in here. Get on in here. Let's just see. We're in zone 4 this week. Zone 4 is our master bedroom, bathroom, and closet. And I know you're not going to be touching that much this week, but on Thursday we're going to get some things done. Christmas, yeah, there's Chelsea. Anyway, folks, y'all are precious. You're precious to me, and we've got our emailer fixed. Justin's been on the phone with them this morning, and it's all ready to go. So I'll be putting some things in email. When you don't hear from me in email, always check social media. Always check YouTube community page. Always check. I've been doing a lot of things on TikTok this weekend. Always check our videos on YouTube. What else? Facebook. I've been busy on Facebook. Yes, there is a video that's going to be running at noon today. It's all about 2 minutes. It's from a few years ago, but it's you're going to like it. So we're going to hammer home doing 2 minutes because our perfectionism will not allow us to believe that 2 minutes can do anything. But I've got proof. I'm going to send this message out. The Ask Fly Lady question for today. And I have implemented this in my house. And you could come up with lots of little pieces of paper, little note cards, cut up some little things here and write down these things on there. So I'm going to hammer it home at noon in another video, so y'all stand by for that. But today we're going to bless our home, and we do it in songs. Let me get some music up because we need our music, don't we? So Trisha's telling us to get our sheets off the bed, and if you've got to put some sheets on a bed for people coming, then let's get started. Let's get started. Y'all, let's start the day out with a prayer. Dear Father in heaven, please be with all my fly babies that are getting ready to host their families at their homes this year. What a great thing to do is to relieve the grandparents of having to do it and letting them enjoy time with their grandchildren. And y'all, just forgive your parents for whatever happened, because that's what the Bible teaches us. So thank you, Lord, for the forgiveness that you have extended to us, because we have extended that to our family. However you've been hurt, just forgive them and get on with it. God is so good to us. We love you, Lord. Thank you so much. Help my fly babies to remember that it takes 2 people to argue. So just don't argue. Keep peace in your homes. Blessed are the peacemakers. Read Matthew chapter 5. Thank you, Lord, for giving us the word. Have this to be a joyful holiday, celebrating the birth of Jesus. Thank you for sending your son to die on the cross for us. And thank you, Lord, for people waking up and accepting Jesus as their Savior and getting baptized. Wow, Lord, it was great news yesterday. And I know you're celebrating there in heaven that Mr. Denzel Washington got baptized. Praise the Lord. Praise you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord, for everything. We love you. We love you so much. To God be the glory. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Remember, it takes two people to argue. It takes two people. So, y'all, I got the music. Did I get it turned on? Let's see here. I think I turned it off. There we go. And where's my antique iPod? Right here it is. So, y'all, let's get some tiles out here. Uh-oh, I'm missing one. There it is. The kitties are bad. I got a new name for the kitties. This morning, when I woke up, my feet were just heavy. And both cats were laying on my feet, just draped across my feet. I couldn't move my feet. I was anchored in place. So I'm going to call them anchor babies. That's a joke, y'all. It's a joke. It's not. It's a joke because my kitties anchored me in bed. I couldn't move. You know, you have to turn your foot to start to get out of. I couldn't do that. So I'm naming them anchor babies, but that's not their name. It's Lady Cat and Buster, but they don't know their names. They know the shaking of a treat plastic bottle, and they know the words kitty kitty, and they come running. So y'all, I've got the dice. Let me get. I gotta get my little ducks in a row. Do you ever have to get your little ducks in a row? I want you to utilize the 2-minute process all day long. Set your timer for 2 minutes, and go into your dishwasher. Set your timer for 2 minutes and feather dust. Set your timer for 2 minutes and mop the floors. You can make a. I'm gonna send this out in just a minute. Well, in just a little while, but there's a list of 47 items that you can do 2 minutes at a time. And don't beat yourself up, and don't let your perfectionism run wild. So I'm rolling the dice. Let me get the 5 and the 6 out here. We're blessing our homes, and we're doing it one song at a time. You know, it can be 2 minutes, it can be 3 minutes. Our songs are usually 2 minutes to 3 minutes long. So here we go. I'm rolling it. Trisha, you standing by, girl? You're my helper this morning. Here we go. Oh, that hurt my ears. Number 2, gather up all. Picked up the wrong one. Let's gather up all our trash in the house, and let's get that out. And here it is. Room Patrol is queued up. Here. Gather up the trash. Give us a thumbs up.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit, Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go. project too.
Make sure
You're
you have
right.
your shoes
This
on.
hotspot is drawing
Gather up
clutter
all
and
the trash
sludge.
in the house
We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's
and
get
get
to the
it
bottom
out
of
the
it.
door.
Heat your gear. Place up your shoes. From Patrol, let's roll.
Good job, Rebecca.
Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Look at us. Now get that trash out the door right now. We're going to talk about some more of the 2-minute thing. Sweep your front porch. If you've still got Halloween pumpkins on your front porch, you need to put them in the compost and get rid of them. Detail dust your end tables. Clean out the refrigerator, one shelf. If you need to do it more than, if you need to do several things in the refrigerator, put it back in your little jar. Make little strips of paper with these things on it. Wipe down your kitchen counters. Sweep your throw rugs. Plant some basil. It must have been spring when I made this. Gather up the trash. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Takes less than a minute. Wipe down your cat's feeding window. Yep, that needs to be done. Strip your bed. We just did that. Make your bed. 2 minutes. Clean out ashes in your fireplace. Water your plants. Put a load of clothes in the washing machine. Do you see how this works? You draw one out and you go 2 minutes. 15 minutes later, you go do 2 more minutes. I had a hair in my mouth. Okay, I'm rolling the dice again. We're blessing our homes with one song at a time right now. Here we go. Number 5. And number 5 is grab your mop. Our Fly Lady mop makes it where all you got to do is get it wet. You don't even have to sweep ahead of time. You don't even have to sweep. So let's play the boogie song. Where is it? There it is. We're going to boogie with our mops.
Hold the covers on my head, something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play.
Boogie at the laundromat. Yay!
So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the game up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, and the more I'm throwing, and it's right to finally know. How to pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having jump around only brings me down, so I'll boogie that clutter away.
Chair dancing.
I only keep the toys that bring me joy, and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mama said when you thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But our eyes are popping and our jaw is dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the chores and
We're mopping.
pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie.
Keep it simple, sweetie.
The bedroom boogie song.
Okay, folks, we're rolling the dice again. We're practicing doing small increments of cleaning. 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. So here we go. Number three. And number 3 is grab your purple rag, and we're going to clean those windows. Now, if it's negative 4 degrees at your house, don't worry about it. But because if you wipe the inside, it's going to freeze immediately. So just don't worry about it. But you can clean the mirrors, and let's get those windows done. Glass top tables. Maybe you just want to detail dust your tables right now with a wet, damp purple rag. Let's see. Grab your purple rags. Yeah, let's get this done. We're going after tabletops, light switches. You know, there is some bugs going around. So wipe your doorknobs, wipe your light switches, and let's keep things simple, y'all. And what song are we gonna play? Let's do some rockin' routines. Thumbs up, folks. I'm your cheerleader.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and
Coffee.
yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. At school or after lunch, I keep my cool. This afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, routines. They keep me rocking. Routines, routines.
I'm singing up a song
There's no
today.
stopping me when I feel the power of my rocking routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. With PJs on and brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, routines, they keep me rocking. Routines, routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rocking routines. My rocking routines. My rocking routines. Of my rocking routines. My rocking routines.
Okay, folks, if your power goes off and it's super cold, open up the cabinet doors underneath your sink and underneath your bathroom sink. Anywhere you have a faucet, open up those cabinet doors, because what heat you can generate is not going to get in there unless the doors are open, and you don't want to deal with frozen pipes. You just don't want to do that, and or burst pipes. So I'm rolling the dice again. Y'all, we can get through anything if we just pay attention and take care of the things that we can take care of, like opening up a door. Let's roll the dice again. Number 4. And number 4 is we're going to do a 2-minute cleanup on our hot spots, y'all. On the hot spots. We're going after the hot spots. And we're going to play our 2-minute cleanup song. If I can, there it is. 2 minutes to clean up.
Hey, everybody!
And put a hat on. Put a toboggan on.
Everybody clean up.
A knit cap on your head.
We're done
I keep
with
you
playing
warm.
with toys away. Time to clean this mess
And
up.
mittens are warmer than gloves.
Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys
Grab a
away.
cup of something
Time to
hot
clean
and
this
warm
mess up.
and
Clean up,
comforting.
everybody. Clean up. Clean up. Let's all go clean up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Hot spots, we got 1 more minute.
Clean up.
Let's see how fast we can finish.
Clean up.
I've got this one.
Let's all go clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost done. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, clean up. Let's all clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all go clean up.
Let's go and play.
I love that baby girl. She's grown now. Okay. I'm rolling the dice. Yes, we've had problems with the email this weekend, but we got them fixed this morning. They went home early on Friday at Constant Contact, and we couldn't get a hold of anybody. So here we go. Rolling the dice. Number 1. Grab your carpet sweeper, your vacuum cleaner, your broom, your broom. I've seen people sweep a floor with uh, with with straw. We have no excuse not to sweep our floors or sweep our rugs. So y'all, let's get after it. And I am going to play put that in the wrong place. Let's see what I'm going to play here. Y'all, fast is slow and slow is fast. Take things slow and steady, and you're going to accomplish what you need to do. Don't be pushing yourself. Slow and steady.
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground. On the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings. Find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today. But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady.
If you don't have mittens, put socks on your hands.
Slow and steady steps will win this race. It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me. Only me. I can't give to someone else this journey for myself. It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race. It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly, and I will soar. I will reach the sky, a little at a time. I'm reaching, I keep believing that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race. It will take
I'm with you,
some
Michelle.
time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly.
Okay, folks, we got one more tile to go. Let's grab our feather dusters and let's get some dusting. If you don't have a feather duster, use your multi-wand or a purple rag, and let's get it done. Y'all, don't go fast. Take it slow and steady. Do that every way. Don't get in a race. That's when you have an accident. So take it slow and steady. Slow is fast. Keep that in mind. And fast makes it slow. So here we go. We are feather dusting. Let me find my So Long Dust Samba. Yeah, we need some samba this morning, don't you think? There it is. Here we go.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you of dance that you can learn today. You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to begin the samba groove. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the samba rhythm. I'm solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good
You
and
can get to it later.
come back when I feel
You can chair dance with me.
Samba party time. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away.
Let's party.
I tell you what, all you need's a feather
Hey, Mama, go. Sorry, puppy. Okay, folks, we've done it. We've blessed our house in just a song at a time. Keep in mind, take it slow and steady, and you're going to get a lot more done than if you were rushing around like a chicken with its head cut off. So don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. I think there's a lot of people traveling today. I hope we get some more people in here. We're going to be playing another show at noon on YouTube. So y'all jump on, if you're not on YouTube right now, go jump over to YouTube. You can see where I've got it queued up, ready to go. If you'll notice, I have on a tallit that somebody crocheted for me, and I thought I would show this this little show, and we talked about 2 minutes. So y'all, I love you. Y'all be good, kind. It's be good to yourself by taking 2 minutes every 15 minutes. Think about that. If you did 2 minutes every 15 minutes, you would have four things accomplished in an hour. And then after 8 hours, that would be 32 things. We have 47 things on our list. So y'all be good to yourself by doing 2 minutes at a time and not rushing. Be kind to others by showing them how we can do things 2 minutes at a time. Let go of your perfectionism because it is going to be amazing. And y'all pray Psalms 91 over your family. Anoint your doors so that when somebody comes through your door, they're anointed. And let that joy that's in here show the world who you are. An amazing child of God. Because God lives in you. And if you don't know Jesus as your Savior, it's time to repent and ask Jesus to become your Savior. That you believe on Him, that He is the Son of God. And wow, you're going to be amazed. I love you all. I will see you later. 3 o'clock this afternoon. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. I got to end the stream. I covered up my keypad. Come on in. Are you ready to learn a little bit about menu planning? Let's get to it. Yeah, that's what Pam says on Pam. I don't know the name of her channel, but she says, come with me and I'll show you what to do. Well, I'm going to show you how to menu plan, and we're going to have some fun with it. I just got a notification that we're live. Yay! So, if you don't have one of our Fly Lady calendars, now's the time to get it, because you want to start the new year off on the right foot, having a calendar that you can see from across the room that's big enough for your busy family. Let me pull up December here. April. My hands are dry this morning. December. Okay, I'm looking. We have a full moon on the 15th. That's when we had the full moon. Okay, look at this. This is how big this calendar is. And you know what? Post-it notes are just about the right size. And that's how we're going to kick off working with this calendar. Today has been all about planning menus and stuff, and sometimes we need a little inspiration, y'all. Sometimes we need inspiration, and sometimes that comes from your favorite cookbook. This is one of my favorite cookbooks. I've had this since I had not this one, but I've used this cookbook since I was 19 years old. So y'all, this, if you don't know how to cook, this is everything you need to learn how to cook. And it's divided up into some great sections, and it is a great asset. It's got equivalents on the front right here where you can, it give you the details that you need. But this is a great cookbook, and it's a great gift for anybody that's getting married, that hasn't been taught how to cook. It's a great gift for anybody that just needs a little inspiration. It's a great gift just for you. So y'all get on in here. And we'll put my calendar back up here. But let's talk about how we survive on routines. We need routines, and routines help us. I've got a glare on my glasses, so I'm going to put this calendar up right here. So it'll block it because it's a reflection on the wall from the sun coming in. Anyway, so let's start thinking about our routines when it comes to cooking a meal. There, Roomba's knocking at my door. I love this Roomba. This is our second one, and it has been really good for us. Y'all, my hair is all fluffy this morning. So, basic weekly plan. Let me get the chat up. I forgot to put the chat up. There we go. Some of y'all have this Better Homes and Gardens cookbook and you love it. I love it too. And when I don't know how to make something, all I got to do is find the recipe. But I also like YouTube. YouTube gives me some quick shorts on how to do certain things. I've been following this man fighting cancer who has done a lot of videos cooking for 20-something girls in a sorority house in Reno, Nevada. And, you know, watching somebody with ease cook for 26 people every day, 3 times a day, is kind of comforting. If one person can do it, we can cook for our family of 5 easily. So here's the issue. The same people that didn't teach you how to take care of your home is the same people that wouldn't let you in the kitchen to cook. They have neglected your education, and everybody needs to know how to boil a pot of water, how to make a pot of rice. It's just proportional. But nobody ever taught us how to menu plan. Trisha in here says, I need recipes for fighting cancer. It's all low carb. I believe with all my heart that while Ben was in prison, he was filled with carbs. That's what they eat. And then after his mother passed away, I started helping him be able to buy stuff on the commissary, which is what he ended up eating. He didn't eat in the cafeteria. And he ate low carb, and he lost 50-something pounds eating low carb. But the minute he quit eating low carb, the cancer flared back up. So I believe low carb is the way. Even keto is the way to fight cancer. You got to stop feeding it. And cancer likes sugar. So we have to fight it every single day. Now, that's my soapbox. Here's what we need to think about. If somebody didn't teach us how to clean, then I guarantee you they didn't teach you how to cook. They didn't teach you how to menu plan. They didn't teach you how to get in your kitchen. And I'm here to help you with that. So starting with a calendar. Now we have this calendar. We also have a digital calendar that is 8.5 by 11, a sheet of paper that can go in your control journal. And you could plan menus for a whole year with that. But here's the first thing to do. Start keeping a diary of what you're cooking or what you're buying every day. So you already have a basic weekly plan. Let's just think about Fridays. We do pizza. Now we can do pizza whether we don't do delivery because we live too far out, but we can do pickup, and Robert, the people at the Pizza Hut love us. The people at the Pizza Hut love us, and we kept them going, during the lockdowns and all kinds of things. Having a basic weekly plan to your menus makes it easy on you. So Friday, pizza night for us. Saturday, it's the weekend. Do something fun. Maybe you want to do hamburgers and hot dogs and smash burgers and different things like that, so that the family can help you. Sunday, do something in your crock pot. Let your crock pot do the work. So you've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday taken care of. Now you can make homemade pizza. You can put together a big old pot roast, a big old roast chicken, and a pork roast. There are lots of things you can put in a crock pot and have a meal. And you can take the leftovers from that meal and turn it in for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday into entrees, encores for your meals. So maybe you do a big old pot roast, a beef roast on Sunday. You got potatoes and carrots. I like to put a wedge of cabbage in mine. I love to do that. And some people don't like the smell of cabbage. Well, you can also put it on the stove and do a stir fry with the cabbage. I always keep a cabbage in my refrigerator. I always got one. So having this basic weekly plan, and Sunday you let your crock pot do, or your oven or your Dutch oven, let your utensils or your crock pot do the work for you, where you don't have to stand over it. And making a plan for those leftovers. If you've got a beef roast, maybe on Monday, you slice up that beef roast, take some of that gravy, do some mashed potatoes, and it's always fun to keep a package of freeze-dried potatoes that you can turn into mashed potatoes quite easily with some hot water and a stove or milk. And you can turn it into mashed potatoes, put a layer of potatoes down and put the beef roast down on top of that, and then it's just a beautiful dinner. Now you could also take it one step further, take those leftover beef roast, chop it into chunks, chop the carrots up, chop the potatoes up. If you need to make more gravy, always keep some beef broth in your pantry or some beef bouillon. I like better than bouillon. That's what I use. Yeah, I got these off of Amazon. They're like 3x magnification. I love them. Anyway, you can make beef stew. Now, you might not eat the beef stew that day. You can bag it up and put it in your freezer for one of those days you don't want to cook. You'll have some beef stew in your freezer ready to go. Next, if you want to take that beef roast and you got little smidges here and all that stuff after you've had some beef stew, you can turn it into a soup base. It can be the basis for a wonderful soup. When you clean out your refrigerator on Wednesday, turn it into soup. You can put a can of Rotel in it. You can add some more mixed vegetables to it. And before you know it, you have this wonderful Wednesday. It's clean out the refrigerator day. You've got this wonderful soup. Now you might want to have some leftovers on Thursday with some, make some sourdough bread and make some beautiful grilled cheese sandwiches to go with that. And you've got a great menu plan for the whole week. Now you could also turn a menu plan into American, Italian, Mexican. Monday Mexican is what we like to do. We love Mexican on Mondays because we haven't had it all weekend, and we try to do Mexican maybe once or twice a week. It's just according, and it's just wonderful to know if it's Monday, it's going to be Mexican. Now, you might want to have a meatless Monday, and you might want to make a big old pot of pinto beans and some cornbread and some collard greens. Yay. Wonderful. Just, it's going to be a meatless Monday. You can take those leftover pinto beans and turn them into a Mexican casserole further in the week. So you see, having a plan. Tuesday, some people do Taco Tuesdays. Wednesdays, always clean out your refrigerator day. Thursday, you're going to be running a few errands. Maybe you will just want to throw together some soups and sandwiches, or come home with a rotisserie chicken and turn it into quesadillas. That's like a sandwich with cheese in it, and heat it up on your griddle or in your cast iron skillet. Menu planning is not difficult. We just have to slow down long enough to get some inspiration. Now, I want to tell you, you don't want to do a made from scratch, big, huge meal like Julia Childs. If you need inspiration, watch a Julia Childs movie. She turned cooking in your kitchen into an amazing, made it easy for people. But we don't have to get all bent out of shape. I love watching, I think his name's Kevin, who's cooks for the sorority. I love to watch him cook for 26 people. I've already said it, but he starts with some hamburger in a big old pot and starts pouring different things in it, thyme and rosemary and just all kinds of stuff in it. And it's wonderful. Jeannie's talking about fish night. A lot of people like to eat fish on Fridays, especially during Lent. So plan your week out, post your menus on your calendar. Even if you don't use this calendar, we have a digital download that you can use 3 times and have a whole year just for planning menus. But come up with a basic weekly plan. It's going to help you. It's going to free up time. It's going to free up money. And if you've got a little farm, I was watching Gary Walker. They live in Mays County, Oklahoma. And they just took 2 steers to freezer camp. One of the steers they have sold halves to, and those people are going to pay for the processing. But these are 1,600-pound steers. That's their average weight. And they're going to feed their family with food they raised over the past 2 years. And what Gary said this week was just phenomenal. He's got 2 deers at freezer camp right now. And he's probably going to get about 800 pounds of meat out of these, probably more than that, out of one steer. And he knows how these steers have been treated. They've not been pets, but they haven't been mistreated. They've been loved on. They've been given a home. And they were probably born on his property. This is what Chad Doss does. He raises his own beef. Now, if you can't do that, we got a cattle farmer that I know from working with soil and water people. We got a cattle farmer, and I could probably call him up and say, I want to buy a half a cow. And it'd be great. Be great. But we have a full freezer right now, so I don't need to purchase anything like that. But knowing where your meat comes from is important. And what kind of meat do you like? Pork, beef, chicken. That's the three meat groups that. Then we have fish and crustaceans, shrimps. You have seafood. So you could have a beef night or a beef week where you're focusing on taking that hunk of meat and turning it into lots of things. Or you could have a chicken that you turn into a lot. Maybe you buy a rotisserie chicken. If you can get them at a good price, that's great. Take all the meat off the bones, put it into bags so that you have chicken for quesadillas. You have chicken for chicken and dumplings. You have a carcass that you can put in a stock pot and make chicken broth. It's just wonderful having a plan for these meals. So maybe you do a big roast chicken with green beans and mashed potatoes on a Sunday, and then you turn that into chicken and dumplings, because you put the carcass in the pot and you got this broth that's just rich and amazing. You can turn that, you have a week of chicken. Maybe 1 week, we've talked about a beef week, a chicken week, and what about a barbecue week? Maybe you do a pork roast, and it's a wonderful pork roast just with the potatoes and carrots and that sort of thing. But then you turn it into barbecue. Everybody loves barbecue. Or you can turn your chicken into barbecue chicken. Make it into a barbecue chicken pizza. We have eaten those. Knowing what's for dinner is going to free you up to do other things. I've just sent out a video, you should have it in your inbox, about how to take 6-8 pounds of hamburger meat and cook it in your crock pot, stirring it every 15 minutes with a little water. Just keep it stirred up. And then do 2 cups of beef. You may have to drain. The dog loves the beef water. I mean, she thinks she has gone to heaven when I pour the beef water out and put it outside and she can drink it. She loves it. And it's good for them too. Now, if I cook an onion, you can take 2 or 3 onions and put in it, so you can do onions and beef with it. But since we've gotten Tulip, I don't do that anymore because she loves the beef water so much. And then you bag up, according to the size of your family, bag up 2 cups of ground beef after it cools off, put in a Ziploc bag, put in the freezer flat. You can just make these little flats and stack them up. And you've got 2 cups of hamburger meat that you can use in a casserole. You can use on a pizza. You can use with beef stroganoff. In fact, at the end of the recipe, I teach you how to make my hamburger beef stroganoff. This is a recipe I made up many years ago, and we love it. We absolutely love it. The beef is already cooked. The ground beef is already cooked. Having a ready supply of ground beef, that's like instant meals. It's Hamburger Helper. And I did it myself. What are your ranch pork chops in the crock pot? Oh, that sounds lovely. Let's see, what else are y'all having? Salisbury steak. That's like free meal at my house. I like to make up hamburger meats, patties sometime, and put them in wax paper and put them in a Ziploc bag. And sometimes I want some Salisbury steak. And I brown some hamburger patties and take them out and make a wonderful gravy. Put the hamburger patties back in to the skillet and put it in the oven and finish it cooking. Just finish it cooking. It's coasting. Put together some mashed potatoes with that or some crisscross potatoes. Crisscross. You can cook hamburger meat 25 different ways. That was a message that went out this morning. But you can also take potatoes and cook them 25 different ways. So y'all, planning your menus and having a tool that helps you do that. One of our fly babies, let me get a Post-it note here. She would take these little ones, cut this part off that's got the sticky on it, and write her entree right here, right there. And she would put that on her calendar. And then when she would cook it, she would move it 3 or 4 to the next month. And then her menu planning would be done practically by osmosis, by her moving this down to the same week of the next month. French dip sandwiches. Oh, that sounds good. Hibachi on the Blackstone. We all love hibachi. So, folks, start planning the rest of this week. If you haven't planned the meals for the rest of this week, then get into it. Come up with what you're going to cook on Sunday so that you can get that at the grocery store if you need to, and that you can cook a crock pot meal or an Instapot meal on Sunday. I have a friend, she cooks something in her crock pot and then she puts sweet potatoes and other things in another crock pot. So there you have it. Menu planning made easy with the use of Post-it notes, or maybe you just draw up a calendar put 5 weeks on a sheet of paper, label it Monday, Tuesday, Sunday through Saturday, and start filling in the days that you know you want pizza. Pick a day you want pizza. And you either make it homemade, which is always fun for everybody in the family. Justin and Emily like to pre-bake a bunch of pizza crust. And they have them in the freezer for when Sarah and Ethan want to bring friends over. So y'all take some time today to browse some YouTube videos, to think about what you can fix and make for your family. Some people like to make a big pot of rice at the beginning of the week and do things with a big pot of rice in the refrigerator. They can chop up veggies and put an egg in it and make some stir-fried rice. You put some chicken in it. My sister loves chicken fried rice. But turning a simple meal of rice into a whole dinner. Some people like to cook a big pot of pasta at the beginning of the week and have leftovers in a Ziploc bag. Now you got to stop the pasta from cooking and you need to rinse it and maybe toss it with a little olive oil so it doesn't stick together. But they put it in the refrigerator where they can put together some pasta meals really fast. My sweet darling's home from going to the grocery store. Have a day to go to the grocery store. Ours is Tuesday. It's been Tuesday since Robert retired several years ago. So folks, plan your meals. And don't forget about breakfast and lunches. A lot of people like to take their leftovers for lunch. I love leftovers for lunch. Y'all can do this. You really can. And it's going to make your life easier, especially when it frees up time for you to put this hamburger in the freezer or to make a big pot of pasta that's cooked a little al dente so that you can add that and make some baked spaghetti. Maybe you have a pasta night on Thursday night. Maybe you just mix it up so people don't get bored, and then do 3 weeks and then rotate it around. God is good, y'all. Dear Father in heaven, please be with all my fly babies. Please be with Miss Brenda. I haven't heard from her today. They had put her back on the respirator. Please be with Justin's friend Gig. His mother passed away. God rest her soul. Father, please be with all my fly babies that didn't learn when they were little how to do certain things, how to make pancakes, how to cook a chicken. They didn't know how to do these things. Lord, help them to be open to learning different things and watching people on YouTube that know how to do it. Thank you, Lord, for the patience you gave me to build a whole playlist of how to cook different things. Thank you for giving my life purpose. We love you, Lord. You are our Father. And when you didn't grow up with a father, it's hard to understand that you're there for us all the time. And you sent the Holy Spirit to this earth to be with us. Thank you, Lord. Keep us strong. Don't let us be intimidated by people who think they know it all. Lord, all we can do is take care of our little neck of the woods and pray. And we are prayer warriors. We lift you up, Lord. We know you have our back. All these things we ask. In Jesus' holy name, amen and amen. Okay, folks. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By planning meals, it's all about you. It's all about taking care of you. Because if you take care of you by planning these meals, you're going to feel a whole lot better about yourself, and your family's going to be eating well. Yep. Give us a thumbs up. Share our videos. Help a young person who doesn't know how to do these things. Share it with them. They might actually watch it. They might get intrigued by the stuff on my wall. Anyway, I love you all. Be good to yourself, kind to others by taking one of those bento boxes to a neighbor. Let the joy and sweetness that is in here show the world that you're a child of the Most High, the only living God in the cosmos. Only one. God gets all the glory. Give it to him. Worship him. Praise him. Whenever your prayers get answered, whenever you ask for something, just start praising him for answering it. I love you all. I'll see you later. Bye. is just a... This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is Anti-Procrastination Day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week, we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday, we changed the sheets. So let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat, and so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home, and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. because dust settles and all kinds of. I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down. Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it, because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone, because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you, because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt, because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken. And today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day. So we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. You use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You could put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna. Because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas. And one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce. Hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, All of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. Here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert, and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do, and I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me. And I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and Fly Lady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands because I'm watching the press conferences every day. we can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners. And we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do 1 every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So, folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good, because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind, so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. your home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. we can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm gonna put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon.